Okay, yes, yeah, everything's okay, right? A-okay? Yes, just making sure. Hello? We're good. Okay, I'm gonna get right into it. No funny business. We're gonna get right into it because this is probably going to take a while. I'm going to be rebuilding my PC. So I haven't disassembled it. I'm streaming on a secondary computer, so we're at 1080p 30 FPS. This might be one of the most scuffed streams so far, but we're gonna roll with the punches. If we get punched, so be it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is a behind the scenes. Ooh, this is a behind the scenes look, basically, at the computer that drives or that has driven every previous stream so far. This is the one. This is the PC. So what we're gonna be doing. So what we're gonna be doing. Hold up, I just want to check to see if I'm live at the right place. I'm live, right? Yes, we're good. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. So let's just start. We gotta disassemble everything. This is gonna take a while. Disassemble the CPU fan. Let's take out all the fans first. Actually, should we start with the fans? No. CPU fan, and then we're gonna take off the CPU cooler. Yes. We can go about this in many directions. Many directions. Okay, so this cooler is a Noctua NHD 15. That's the fan. Okay. Let's put this somewhere safe. And now we're gonna need to unscrew the CPU heatsink. This big block of metal that's cooling our processor, our central processing unit. Okay. Hello, Gusti Bueno. Hello. Okay. I'm going to need a screwdriver. Let me grab one real quick. Okay, where is it? Hold up. Where did I put it? Oh, it's over here. This is the one? Well, this... Oh, perfect. There's enough room. Looks like I'm going to be using this one. This is fine. Okay. So here we go. We're just going to unscrew the CPU cooler real quick. Hold up. This might be a little bit too big. Oh, perfect. Unscrew. There are two screws holding this big block of metal into the motherboard. Unscrew it a little bit. Move on to the other side now. Hey there, hot potatoes. So early? What are you talking about? I'm late. I actually wanted to start a lot earlier because this is going to take a while. But hello. Good evening. Yeah. Okay. Come on. In about an hour from now, I'm gonna be sweating. I can already tell. Because this is manual labor. Okay, Okay, both screws are now good. And now all we have to do is lift off our Noctua NHD15. And just like that, there's our CPU cooler. With all the thermal paste underneath. Let's set this aside. We're going to clean this later. We're going to need to reuse this. Okay. Good. And now what? We're going to be reusing everything. All I want to do, again to reiterate, is move everything from this case into a new case. The reason being is because I'm kind of tired of this case. I don't like how restricted it is in terms of airflow. This is an NZXT or NZXT H500i. And if you can see, well, I can't really show you, but unless... so much technology. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to learn about PCs if you ever want to build your own PC. This may come in handy, all this knowledge right here. But you can't really see it because my camera doesn't zoom out far enough, but this is the front panel of the computer case, right? It's just a solid block of aluminum, or steel, I mean. It's just a solid block of steel, so no air can really get through there. But the new case that I'm getting will be a little bit better. It's gonna have holes in the front. Now this case isn't terrible for airflow because of how it's designed, but still, could be better. All right. So we have to clean up all of this stuff. Let's take out all the power cables. This is the big motherboard 24 pin cable, 24 power pin. Let's take out whatever this is. I think this is just a USB 3 cable used to connect the front panel USB ports to the motherboard. Come on. Oh boy. Good. Oh, I'm tired already. Come on. I might have to take out this little bar right here. Because I feel like I might damage this cable if I force it out. Unless... no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's supposed to come out. Don't worry. It's just a really tight fit for some reason. Sometimes your cables are going to be really tightly fitted into whatever port they're in. This is one of those cases for me. Oh, finally. Jeez. Everything's fine. Okay. Let's move that cable over there. We have a few more cables to unplug. Let me move my keyboard over a little bit. Okay. Front audio cable. Hello? Leave my motherboard. Hello? Am I touching the right? This cable in the bottom left corner is to get front audio connectivity, but it's really in there. Okay. Woo! Success. Okay, next. USB 2 or USB 3? One of the USB cables. Ugh. What is this for? It says USB 2.0. Oh, yep. Wait, what? This case has USB 2.0 ports? I thought it was all 3. Huh? Apparently it does. Anyways. What else? SATA cables. Unplug those. We just want to unplug every single cable. Yeah. These are all the tiny cables connected to the front panel. All of them right here. One is power button. The rest are like LEDs. What else is there? Hard drive LED, power LED. Yep, okay. Not important right now. Okay, almost every single cable is unplugged. Okay, fan cable. We have these two fans right here, as you can see. We're gonna unplug them right now. Unplug, unplug, unplug. Disassembling a computer is not fun when you have to think about the fact that you have to reassemble everything later. It's basically building a computer twice. Okay. Disconnect them from each other. Okay. Yep. CPU power cable. In the top left, it's always a little cumbersome if you have large hands, especially, to reach into the top left corner and get this out, but we did it. Okay. Every cable is unplugged. Now what? Now what, you may ask? Well, we're gonna prop it up like so now. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna make it face this way, and this may be kind of scuffed, but I'm gonna put it into a vertical video mode for y'all from a different angle. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so that is this is the case. The case is standing up on its 2 feet or 4 feet now. This is the back panel. This is where all the junk is. All the cables. So I'm going to take off the back panel. That's where all the business is. Okay, that's where all the business is. The heart rate. I don't know how accurate the heart rate monitor is going to be because I'm moving a lot. And these heart rate monitors aren't great at reading these types of movements, I think. But it's whatever. I'm working on the upgrades. Alright. Here we go. The back panel. Where all the cables are stored. Now, we literally want to unplug almost everything except for maybe this. Actually, I don't need to get rid of that. We just want all the cables from our power supply. So, what is this? This is GPU power. Okay, GPU power. We're gonna grab on the right side. You can't really see it actually. Here, what if I move the camera over a bit? Whoa, there you go. You can kind of see. We're gonna grab CPU power. CPU power cable. 4+4 pin. Got it. We're just gonna place it out. We're gonna need these later. What is this? Ah, yes. Now let's get the big chungus out of here. The big 24-pin motherboard power cable. Come on. There you go. You can do it. Come on. Oh, wow. How did I even get it in? Oh, I see. I see. Here we go. Look how fat this cable is compared to every other one. Because it carries a lot of power through it. A lot of wires in there. Anyways. Boom. SATA cables are out. Let's unplug the SATA cables from the drives that they're connected to. So it's just a... Oh, there's so many cables. What have I gotten myself into? How long is this going to take? We're probably going to go well into degen hours. I'm trying to work as fast as I can, though. At this point, I think I'm actually going to remove... actually, what am I going to do? No, we're not going to remove the fans yet. Okay. Because if possible, I do want to get the Genshin Impact. But let's see how likely that's going to be. At this rate, seeming unlikely. Okay, right. SATA power connectors from the drives. We've got to unplug those. And now after this, I think we've unplugged everything. All the power cables from the power supply. Oh, unless there's... Wait, there's this. What is this? I'm not sure what this is. Hold on, let me think. Oh. Right, there's a USB RGB controller right there. This is just the SATA connector that's being connected to that for power. Okay, all the power supply cables are out, I think. We're good. We're good. And now I actually want to... You know what? I'm going to unscrew the power supply. So the power supply... Ugh. Look at that. It's this thing right here. We got an EVGA 750 watt G3 power supply right there. 80 plus gold rated. How it's mounted is, well, it's just screwed into the case down here via 4 screws on this side. So I'm going to turn it around and we're going to get to unscrewing. Here we go. 4 screws, that's it. 1. 2. Come on, we're trying to speed run. What's the time at? 18 minutes? Oh god. Oh god. I'm only over here. Okay, let's try not to lose these screws, okay? I'm gonna set it over on the side on the table. 2 more screws. 1 more screw. Come on. Good. All right. So we're just gonna have to remember those 4 screws will be used for the power supply later. We're gonna reuse this. Okay, now we can take out the power supply and set it aside. So let's do that. Be careful not to hit anything. Okay, good. Let's just grab it. I think we can just grab it. There's not that many cables. 4 big ones. That's basically it. Okay. Now we just grab the power supply. Slide it out. Come on. Slide it out. Pick it up a little bit. Slide it out. Metal on metal rubbing. That's fine. Okay, so it's a little bit dusty. So we're going to take a little microfiber cloth, actually, and wipe it down a little bit. As I don't know if you can see it, but it's a little dusty. Not terrible. There is a big fan sucking in air, so it's going to attract dust. Just going to wipe it down a little. Okay. Good. Let's put that aside. Now we got this power supply extracted. Woo! Good. We're making good progress, I think. Let's put this somewhere else. I'm gonna set that aside. Oh, there's gonna be dust everywhere. I didn't blow out the dust in this computer before I decided to disassemble it, by the way. So there's gonna be a little dust. Not terrible though. The last time I cleaned out my PC was probably 1 or 2 months ago. Okay, next. Does this count as exercise? Maybe. Let's remove the fans, since this will be easy. I can't really show you me actually no, I can. I can show you me removing the fans. Let's change camera angles real quick. Let's set the SATA cables aside. I almost forgot about those. We can probably put the back panel back on already. Let's do that actually. Hold up. Let's do that. Ah, that's the wrong scene. Okay. Let's put the back panel back on. Just want to double check. No, we can't. We can't. The hard drives. Okay. I can't believe I almost forgot. So on this computer, I have 2 big hard drives. Now we have to remove these hard drives, and removing them is actually a very annoying process because now you have to. Now you have to set the freaking case on its front side. Oh. Ah! Oh, it's fine. It's just the fan cables. Now we have to set the case on the front side. Ah. Okay. Front side. And we have to unscrew 4 screws holding down the hard drive cage into the case. Very annoying. If you don't remove this, you can't remove or install hard drives or SSDs into the cage up here. You can't see it right now, but anyways, here we go. This is also one of the annoying things about working in the NZXT H500i. I don't know if this applies to the H500 and H510 series, but this is annoying. They don't give you sliding trays to mount your hard drives. You have to physically screw them in into this cage. So although I love the build quality of this case, I think NZXT could work on this. I don't know if they have. Unscrew in a cross pattern. Also, since I'm moving around a lot, the audio is going to be scuffed. I'm going to sound like I'm far away at times, so I apologize ahead in advance. Set the screw aside. We're gonna need those screws for later. To just, well, we're gonna need them later to just remount the hard drive tray. Or the cage. It's more like a cage. Okay, it's loosening up. Okay. And now we can just pull it out. Burb? Okay. Alright, hot potatoes. And... oh, this is heavy. Be careful, we don't want to drop this. This is a lot of data. Of sensitive data. Woo! I'm kind of nervous. Kind of nervous. Okay. Everything's fine. We have to keep the case like this. All we need to do now is take the hard drives out. Didn't this play already? Hold up. This song played already. Next. Okay. We're gonna need a smaller screwdriver for this boy. Okay, we're gonna need to remove the hard drives from this. The screws are on the sides, and we're gonna need... actually, yeah, we're gonna need a smaller one. A smaller screwdriver. Welcome back, hot potatoes. Taking out tools. I'm taking out tools. Okay. Let's see. What do I need? Let's try this size. Let's put that aside. Let's get to work. Unscrew the first hard drive, the biggest one. Come on. That's one screw. A two. Good. Okay, now be very careful. Very careful. Okay, we're good. We don't want to hurt this 14, or actually this is a total of, we don't want to hurt this 22 terabytes of data. Okay. Good. All four screws are out. Set them aside. Oh, I've got a lot of screws on the side, guys. Okay. And now all I'm gonna have to do now is slide this boy out. Come on. There you go. Everything's fine. It's like giving birth. You just gotta take it slow and steady. Ooh! Okay, everything's fine. Okay. And here is the Seagate Exos. What is this? The NZXT 14 terabyte Enterprise. Okay. We're gonna need this. Need is an understatement. This is basically our lifeline. Now, where can I put it? Woo! Alright. I think that's a safe spot. One more drive. One more drive. Come on. I am speed. Disassembling it shouldn't take more than like 45 minutes, yeah? 15 minutes left? Okay. We're gonna probably have to pick up the pace. Come on. Work those forearm muscles, yeah. Ooh, finger muscles too. Ooh, I shaved off some metal. Oh wait, I'm getting the screws mixed up. Huh, huh, huh. Okay, we're good? We're good? Everything's good? Yeti Burger. Hello, what's up? Well, as you can see, I am disassembling my PC. Be careful, I just saw your head. Oh, that's fine. How do you even see my head? It's all good. May I ask why? Okay. Yes, of course you can ask why. Feel free to ask me any question. Worst thing I can do is say no to your question or just not answer it. The reason being, I am moving it into a new case. I'm moving it from a NZXT H500i to a Corsair 4000D Airflow. So it'll be essentially a case upgrade. That's about it. You look down like this. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Is that an ad? Yes, it is an ad. All good. Do you just build or do you play any games? I'm mostly a Genshin Impact streamer, honestly, but I'm down to play any game. I like video games in general. What's the heart and numbers? The heart and numbers is my heart rate. Okay, we gotta remount this cage. Come on. Wrong way. It's upside down. Okay. In real time? Yes. Real time. I'm using this little fitness tracker, the Xiaomi Band 5, to track my heart rate. It's not the most accurate, so don't treat this number as 100% accurate, but it gives me a good idea, or gives you guys a good idea of my heart rate, just to know that I'm a human and I'm totally alive. Okay. Remounting. Remounting this drive cage. Come on. I'm gonna line it up to where it was screwed in previously to not make it not look too bad. So technically someone could try to raise it and see how high it would go. Yep. You could try to do that. I haven't had anyone try to raise my heart rate. Intentionally, that is. But I see the main potential of having a heart rate monitor during video games. Video games are actually really good at raising your heart rate, depending on what you're doing. If you're in a very high pressure situation in a competitive game or whatever kind, where you're playing Osu game, the rhythm game, and you're on a combo, a huge combo. You're almost done with the song. Oh, your heart rate's gonna be pounding. Or whatever else you're doing. What else could raise your heart rate? Oh, you're playing Fortnite. Number 2. Super competitive match. You're in the middle of building. Oh my gosh. The storm is closing in. Oh, the storm is closing in. You have... I actually don't know how to talk Fortnite. Burn calories while streaming. True. Is that it? That's it. You got no mats? True, that could happen. You run out of materials, but wait! Your opponent takes too much storm damage, and you win by default. The storm took care of your last enemy, and you take home the victory royale. Woohoo! Yep. Okay, we're done screwing in the hard drive cage. Not my favorite thing to do. Oh. Oh. Oops. Okay. Now we can put on the back panel. Okay, let's put on the back panel. Close it. Yes. Screw it in. Make sure it's all in there. Okay, good. Well, I don't know about heart rate, but trying to get COD to work will raise blood pressure. Which one, though? Call of Duty Modern Warfare or the Warzone one? The Battle Royale one? I haven't been keeping up. The last Call of Duty I played in its entirety was probably Black Ops. And the enemy has high ground and is spraying down at you. Both? Oh. Has Call of Duty really gotten that hard to run? I've heard of people having a lot of compatibility issues with Warzone. I've heard about that. How it won't launch, how it would just crash. I've never experienced it myself because I've never even tried playing it. Okay. Now what? Now we're gonna remove our... Oh, right. Gotta change camera angle. Streamer, by the way. Hold up. Give me a second. Which one? Is it this? Okay. Okay. We're back. We're back. Heart rate has calmed down a little. I might need water soon. Okay. Time to take out our Arctic F12 fans. I have 2 of them in here in a negative air pressure setup because this is an NZXT H500 series case, which ideally you would use a negative airflow setup for these cases. Yeah. Come on. Unscrew. It's nothing but a headache. Ooh. There we go. 2 screws. Ugh. Getting some metal shavings everywhere. Is that plastic or metal? I can never tell. And this always happens though. When you're unscrewing or screwing in fans, you're probably gonna get metal or plastic shavings around. That's how I'm set up. Don't really like it. Me neither. And that's why I'm changing out to a Corsair 4000D airflow. I don't know what it is I don't like about it though. Is it the dust? A mixture of the dust and mostly for me is the noise. I don't like the noise profile that this case gives off. I mean, if you can see it, there's actually a lot of dust on the edges. On the... where the tempered glass would rest. It's kind of annoying, but if you're dusting your PC regularly, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But getting dust on the... well, dust basically gets into every hole. Oh boy, okay. Come on. Well, how are we doing on time? Oh god. 40 minutes in, I haven't even disassembled it. Okay, we're gonna pick up the pace. Pick up the pace, pick up the pace. Let's go. Disassembling is always a chore. Okay, that's one fan. Let's set this aside. Number two. Turn it this way so that I can get to it. Ugh. Oh, also, one of the USB ports on this case doesn't work. I actually got this case from someone, like a local Craigslist guy, or a Reddit guy? Was it Reddit? I think it was like a Reddit guy. And I think the USB 2 port doesn't work, so that's also a reason I'm changing out. But this is still a good case. Like, it looks great. This is the I variant, so it comes with an RGB, what is it called? A controller and a RGB strip behind this thing. Actually, no, there are multiple RGB strips. There's one up here at the top. There's one behind this cable management metal bracket thing. But would a negative or positive pressure be better? It literally depends on the case. Like for the H500, I think negative isn't necessarily. Actually, is it better in this case? I don't know. But if you just look at some YouTube videos from, like, I don't know if you've watched Gamers Nexus. If you like the technical side of PC building, you've probably heard about Gamers Nexus's channel. They've gone over how to set up airflow in this case, or this series of cases, like the H500, H510. And negative is just like having two fans, one here for exhaust, or two fans for exhaust, I mean, is just going to net you like the best temperatures. That's how it's set up stock from the factory when you buy the cases. So NZXT made a good decision there because they know airflow in the front is garbage. So in this case, adding fans in the front doesn't hurt, but it doesn't really help either. Like, I don't think it helps at all. Negative pressure would seem to be a static pressure. I don't know what that means. From my understanding, negative pressure just means more air is going out of the case than is going inside. Or no, that doesn't make no, that doesn't make sense. It's not that more air is being sucked out of the case than is in. It's you have your fans set up so that they're pulling air from the case out of the case more than they're pulling in air. But air is always gonna just like come through the case because that's how air works. It wants to reach what? Equilibrium? Something thermodynamics? Come on. Last screw. Its inside pressure is lower than outside. Oh, I see. Yeah, I actually don't go too deep down into the technical side for airflow configurations. But it is something fun to tinker around with. tinker around with. Oh. Is that a Craftsman bit driver? Wow. It is. Wait, is it recognizable from just the shape or this part? Did you not even see the logo? Wow, wait, really? I actually didn't know they were so recognizable. Okay, now what? I think it's time to remove the motherboard. I think that's it. Oh, we're not even that... Oh, okay, that's it. We're not even that far behind. Okay, we're not behind at all. We're right on schedule. I grew up with my granddad having that same driver. Wow, that's sick. I also have like a little electronics toolkit though, with smaller bits, because that's always handy to have around. Oh, too many tools though can be overwhelming too. Okay, now what? Unscrew the motherboard. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. How much RAM are you running? These are 2 8GB sticks of crucial DDR4 ballistics memory running at, well, these are rated for 3000 megahertz CL15, but these are the famously known in the overclocking community at least, E-die variants. So they're highly overclockable. So I do have them overclocked to like, what was it? 3500, 33 megahertz CL14-ish timings. If that goes over your head, that's okay. That's like another rabbit hole to go down. Overclocking, memory overclocking is... Ooh. Is that it? One more screw? One more screw? Come on. Top left corner. I want to get to 2 sticks of 16. Why do you want 2 sticks of 16 specifically? Are you running an ITX board or a board that only uses 2 sticks of RAM? Uh-oh. I think this screw is stuck. I'm hearing something bad. I think the standoff is stuck to it. I think we can lift... I think we can take out the motherboard now, but we're gonna have a stuck standoff. That usually happens with me. I don't know why. There's always a stuck standoff to the... Hang on, huh? Maybe it's not stuck. What's going on? Hello? It's making a sound. I should be able to... Hello? Please. Don't make me waste any more time than I need to. Come on. Oh no. Wait, what? What's going on? Ah, I see. Okay. Let me tilt it down a little bit on this side. Looks like the I/O shield is getting in the way. Only room for 2, or I could just put in another stick of 8. Are you rocking one 8GB, or yeah, one 8GB stick right now? Having 2 16 gig sticks would be nice if you need it. Hello? This is not good. Okay, I think that's the only screw that I have in there, but I don't know if you can see it, but it's all the way in this corner. And I'm pretty sure the screw is stuck to the standoff. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Come on. And we've got these, man. We got the little gold threadings for the Wi-Fi card stuck on the I/O shield. Looks like I can't really take it out without, like, angling it. But I can't angle it because I think the screw is in the way. Oh no, the dilemma. Now what? Huh. What do I do? Think. Is that thumb screw holding it? What thumb screw? I don't think there are any thumb screws. If you're talking about like on the rear? Oh, no. That's for the back panel. The thumb screw over here. That one is for the back panel also. Hopefully everything's fine. I should be able to just lift this up. Come on. Come on. Maybe if I pull the I/O shield inwards or push it inwards a bit. Come on. Or what if I just take the entire I/O shield with it? Can I pop the I/O shield out? I can! Genius. Come on. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Alright, yep. There you go. There we go. The I/O shield. It doesn't want to come off. This is what I'm talking about. These little antenna threadings have very tight clearance around the I/O shield. So I couldn't take it out because it kept like latching on to the I/O shield. There we go. Okay. Let me see. And then here's the screw, the culprit, the stuck screw. Let's check to see if there's a stand. Yep, there it is. I don't know how, but this always happens. That's okay. We have the tools necessary to fix this. So we're done with this case now, thankfully. Okay. Woo. My mouse mat's gonna be all dusty after this, but that's okay. Everything's fine. Let's take this case and put it elsewhere. Hold up. Let's set the motherboard down. Goodbye, NZXT H500i. Good riddance. Ah. Okay, good riddance. Hold up. Let's clean up a little bit. Let's wipe this down. Wipe the dust away. Okay. I also wanted to do a Wi-Fi card upgrade because there's actually a Wi-Fi card underneath this thing. For motherboards with built-in Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, and you see these kinds of, I call these like antenna threadings, because you thread on an antenna. There's usually an M.2, or is it an M.2? Yeah, or yeah, Wi-Fi module under there. So I don't know if I can see it. No, I don't see it. Oh. Oh. I'm tired. You ever have static / popping sound in your speakers and no updates? Are you asking a question, or are you saying that I have static / popping sounds? I'd rather not use my Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi has gotten pretty good nowadays, though. asking? Let me think. Have I ever gotten static / popping sounds in my speakers? Not when I'm just using it, but during playback sometimes, like during streams. During streams, I'll sometimes hear a popping sound from my mic. But it all depends on your audio setup. Okay. I can understand when there is an update. Usually audio devices don't have automatic updates. Or there shouldn't be automatic updates that would cause that, from my knowledge. Okay, how am I going to do this? Okay, I'm going to have to change out the bit from my tiny interchangeable multi-bit driver. The nice thing about this electronics toolkit is that we have these things. I don't know what to call these things, but these fit the standoff. They fit around the standoff. So what I usually do when I have a stuck standoff in a screw, and this sometimes happens if you're building computers, so it's always nice to have one of these things. These are really cheap. You can buy them on Amazon. This is like a super generic tool. What I usually do, I take this, get the right size for the standoff that's stuck. That's too small actually. One size up. What are you cooling with? Water, heatsink? I'm using an Noctua NHD 15. It's a big air cooler. Hey there, Sangwivery. Good evening. We're getting a peek behind the curtain. Yep, this is going to be a long stream, I think, because I've forgotten how long this takes. Okay, there we go. So as I was saying, to get off a stuck standoff like this from the motherboard, do this. Take another screwdriver. You might need 2 people to do this, but if you have the right setup, you can do this with one person. And then you twist in the opposite direction. This is how I do it. It works. There we go. Little PC building hack. It's a very annoying problem if you ever encounter it and you don't have the right tools or any solution for it. Now we have a free motherboard. Let me put this standoff back into the case actually. Okay, good. Good. Wait, what's this for? Right. Motherboard. We're gonna be needing this IO shield. I'm gonna set it over here. Okay. Woo. The right tools always makes a huge difference. True. The right tools, well, without the tool, you might not even be able to do the job. When it comes to PC building, a lot of people just recommend a screwdriver, because most of the time that's all you need. But if you encounter any kind of problems like that one, you're gonna need something different. Or you can, you can always come up with another solution. You don't have to have this tool to get that like, let me think. How else would I have been able to get off that standoff from the screw? Well, first you need a screwdriver, and then you need something else to hold down the other side. So, oh, you don't need this. You could just use like a pair of pliers. Hold down the standoff on the other side. Twist, easy. So pliers would work too. So yeah, you got to know how to use the tools as well. True, true, true. Very true. Big true. Okay. We're taking out my CPU. This is a Ryzen 5 3600. I'm going to clean it up real quick. Hang on. Alright, I'm going to clean it off with some isopropyl alcohol, 91%. We're just going to do some circular motions. Boom, 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 boom. Reveal that beautiful IHS. Oh man. Come on, some more. A little bit more. There's some dust around it, making it kind of nasty. Polish. Okay, I always like polishing my CPUs. Trash. Trash. Okay. Take it out. Here it is. Ryzen 5 3600. For all the nerds out there, the batch number, the date of manufacture is, hang on, what is it? I can't even see it. What is it? 2019 49POT. How do you translate that again? Manufactured in 2019 on the 49th week of the year. Is that how you read it? For all you overclockers. I'm actually not going to be reusing that. Oh gosh, I have thermal paste on my fingies now. No. And for those of you who didn't know, AMD actually dates or like timestamps their CPUs. And it's etched into the IHS, or the internal heat spreader, which is this metal block above right here. This thing, this entire thing. And if you look closely, if you read the part where it says 1949 PGT, from my knowledge, the 19 stands for the year that the CPU was made, so 2019, and then the numbers afterwards, 49, represents the amount of weeks in the year that it was manufactured in, so the 49th week. Anyways, maybe useless knowledge, maybe useful knowledge. In the event where it's useful would be, let's think. If you're into overclocking at the very least, generally speaking, newer CPUs are better at overclocking because of the maturity of the process node that it's manufactured on. Better yields, over time means better clock speeds for the lower end products. I'm just cleaning the edges of the CPU right now. Okay. There's still a bunch of thermal paste around the edges. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Now I have something a little bit, maybe a little exciting for me at least. I'm actually going to be doing an unboxing right now. So we're not going to be reusing the R5 or the Ryzen 5 3600. We're going to be using something different that I just got in today from Newegg. So let's open this box real quick. Hold up, I'm going to make sure that there's no invoice in here. Okay. Yep. Okay, it's literally just the product. It's literally just the product. There's no packing slip or anything. That's fine. Ta-da! A 5000 series processor. So this is Zen 3 now. And if you know anything about computer parts, Zen 3 is AMD's latest generation or latest architecture for CPUs. Specifically, this is the Ryzen 5 5600G, which is an APU, accelerated processing unit. So the difference between CPU and APU is APUs have an integrated graphics processing unit, or a GPU. This was released, well, it was made for retail sale on August 5th, so relatively recent. Let's open this up. Hype. If you like PC parts, yes, this is going to be hype. Let's see what's included. Okay, so you get the CPU itself. Here it is, the Ryzen 5 5600G. This is a 6-core, 12-thread part with Vega, integrated Vega graphics, 7 compute units. Blah, 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 specs. And then it comes with a revision J. Wow, it's already at revision J for the coolers. Dang. Looks like this is a Wraith Stealth? Wait, what is this? What kind of cooler is this? This is a smaller one, right? Yeah, it's a smaller one. This is the Wraith Stealth. So I'm not going to be using this. This is going to end up as an extra cooler that I'll have lying around. So I'm already going to be using a bigger cooler. But there you go. The cooler that is included is a Wraith Stealth Revision J. I'm not sure of the differences between each revision. I have been buying Ryzen products since its launch, actually. And from what I can see, they have changed the fan. They used to have Cooler Master make their fans, but I don't know who makes their fans now. You can figure it out easily if you just take off the fan and look at the back. Usually they come with a little label underneath the fan. But we're not going to do that right now. We just want the CPU, or the APU, rather. Okay, this is really clean. I want to keep it that way. So, where's the CPU cooler? Let's clean off the CPU cooler right now. Oops, I think I just pressed the CMOS reset button on the motherboard. And that was a mistake. Some motherboards will have this tiny button on the rear I/O, used for resetting the CMOS or your motherboard BIOS settings. I don't want to do that. I did press it though, but usually you have to hold it down for it to work. Hopefully everything's fine. Okay, let's clean off the CPU. How are we doing on time? 1 hour in? Oh, I haven't even slotted in the new APU. Okay, we're back to cleaning off thermal paste, isopropyl alcohol, circular motions. Come on. There we go. Let's get all this nasty gunk off. We're gonna make it look like a mirror after this. Can we? Maybe not. Not quite as shiny as a mirror. But not bad. Ugh, got it on my fingies. Again. It's okay. Let's take a little bit more. Let's clean off the edges. Okay. Now I just need to polish it up a little bit and done. Is there any lint? Hopefully there's no lint remaining. Okay, looks fine. Looks like there's a little... What is that? The reflection. Looks like the surface isn't completely smooth. There are some scratches. Like one right here that's very noticeable. I'm just concerned that'll hurt the IHS on the APU or the CPU. But it should be fine. Okay. Hello, Famaro. Good evening. We're just about to get into the juicy parts. Installing the APU. Alright, now this isn't a tutorial by any means, but I just like going through the basic steps again. Okay, whenever you're installing an AMD Ryzen CPU or APU, or at least up to this generation, with the pins on the CPU, you want to hold it on its edges. Okay, take your motherboard, release the lever, bring it up. Match the gold triangle on the CPU or APU with, there should be a mark on your motherboard that indicates the direction where that arrow should go. So right here on the ASRock board, this is an ASRock X470 Pcie Ultimate. It's on the top left corner. So match it up, drop it in, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's easy as that. Hard to mess up. There's some dust on the CPU already, the IHS. Okay, we're good. We have a clean heatsink. We have a clean CPU. It's time to apply thermal paste. So, I went ahead and bought some Arctic MX5. I actually didn't know the Arctic came out with MX5 thermal compound until a few months ago. So now we have Arctic MX5. It's supposed to be better than Arctic MX4. I don't know by how much, but there we go. Out. And it comes with a spatula. Look at that. But I'm not going to be using this. A plastic spatula. Okay. Comes in a syringe. Ooh. Ooh, it's a different color. It's like a light blue. Wait, what the heck? Wow. Arctic MX4 was like a gray color. This is like a light blue. Wait, what in the world? That's cool. Okay, we're gonna apply it in a line. That's how I like to apply my thermal paste for Ryzen CPUs or APUs. Out you go. Come on. What's kind of stuck? Oh, here we go. Little bubble. Oh, God. Come on. It's kind of liquidy. Like, more liquidy than Arctic MX4. And that may look a lot. But it's going to spread across the entire IHS. At least that's the hope. Okay. Let's install our Noctua cooler back on. Line it up. Come on. I'm going to move it over to the right. Also, got to be careful with this knife. It's still open. Line it up with the screws. Okay. Good. Take our screwdriver. Screw it in. Just a little bit at a time. You don't want to screw one side on completely because that'll make it tip over to one side and you won't be able to get the other screw in. So make sure that they're both in the threading first. So there we go. That's one side. And that's two. Go back to the other side. Okay, I think we're good. A little bit more, okay. Whew. We're in. Okay. Video pause, continue watching. Okay, YouTube. Gotta make sure it's tight. Mounting pressure is really important when installing CPU coolers. Okay. Bottom is tight. How about the top? Top screw could use a little bit more tightening. And we're good. Excellent. Woo! Now, we can pick it up by the CPU cooler if we wanted to, because it's really on there. Okay. Next order of business. Well, let me clean up a little bit. I'm gonna put the 3600 into this plastic clamshell that the 5600G came in. Okay. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up some of that thermal compound. Ew. Oh man, I got more on my fingers. Wait, I wanted to clean up, not get dirty. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need a new playlist. Hold up. Let me put on some lo-fi. Oh gosh. I'm getting my keyboard dirty. No. That cannot be. I can't do that. Woo! Okay. Back to building. We're done with the Arctic MX5. We don't need this anymore. We have it on the CPU. We have our CPU cooler on. I think we can go ahead and get our case ready. Oh god. Oh god. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's absolutely fine. Okay, we're gonna need to make room for this case. Hold up. We're gonna make room right now. No worries.
And it's a tricky thing for me to answer.
Uh-huh.
I felt so many things in the last year or so. There's times I felt scared. There's times I
Let's
felt
put this somewhere else.
There's times I felt embarrassed. Ultimately,
Okay.
I just
We're gonna need to move the motherboard away. We're gonna put the case on. And where do I put this? Oh, this is fine. This is probably fine. Okay. All right, guys. I actually haven't unboxed the case yet, so give me a second. Okay. Coming through. Coming through. Coming through. Oh god. Why is he directing that box through labor? Because that's basically what I'm doing. Okay, I gotta take off the protection. Hold up. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Flip it. Okay, I'm really good at flipping things. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yep. Yep. Let's take off the additional protection. Okay. Wait, this is a big case. I think it's bigger than the NZXT H500i. It's definitely wider. Okay. How do I unbox this? Oh, I see. You're supposed to take off the plastic sleeve while it's upside down. Why would you do that? Corsair. Here we go. Flipping it again. Again. Okay. And over here, we have the manual, it looks like. It's a thick book. Look at it. Dang. Probably for a bunch of different languages. I like how it comes in a Ziploc bag. That's a nice attention to detail, I guess, or nice care. But still, it's more plastic. Okay, let's see. Install it, yep, just a bunch of different languages. Let's unwrap it now. I think this case might be taller too, because it has feet, like very raised feet. You can't see it right now, but... Okay, I think it's time to flip it again. Here we go. Okay, we're not flipping it onto its tempered glass side. Oh, this is the wrong way. 180-degree turn it. Okay. Let's get the plastic off. Wow. So Corsair hasn't been that well known for their cases in quite a while. In quite a long time. So when I went case shopping recently, and I saw that they had a relatively popular case series, the 4000D Airflow and 5000D Airflow series, I was kind of surprised. They also had the 275R, which was pretty good too. Okay. So the back, pretty clean. It has a gray and a white aesthetic. The paint on it feels pretty quality. It has like a matte finish to it. Oh, actually, this side has like a rough sandpaper or gritty feel. Oh, like you can really grip it. Oh, okay. All right. I'm not sure if I like it though. Anyways, very, very cool. I'm not sure why, but Corsair included a piece of masking tape over the top. I think it's to prevent the top filter from moving around, since it is magnetic. This one right here, I'll show you. So that's a piece of masking tape to prevent this entire piece of mesh from falling out, because once you take the piece of tape off, let me do that right now actually. Oh my god, look at the attention to detail. Whoa, I love it. Wait, what the heck? That's genius. Wait, I've never thought about that. They folded like a centimeter's worth of tape over itself, so it doesn't stick to the glass completely. There's like a little bit of, you can't really see it. Can you see it? Actually, hang on. Oh. Oh. Right here. That's so cool. So it doesn't stick to the tempered glass, so you can reach under it and grab it very easily. What the heck? Look at that. Corsair. Dang, okay, I see you. I see you, Corsair. Okay, let's peel this off. Okay, so now you should be able to just yoink. Oh, is that my mouse? Yes, it is. Now you should be able to just yoink this dust filter off. Look at that. This case is actually really well designed. One of the reasons why I chose it. Good airflow, good aesthetics, and just relatively good mechanical design. This touch right here, they included a little pull tab. It's a rubberized pull tab attached to the dust filter, so you can grab it easily. I'm not sure how I feel about it being colored like a highlighter yellow, but hey, it's whatever. It's really the small details. Oh yeah, this case, highly recommended so far, just from all the little details that they've done. I did watch a bunch of reviews for this case, like video reviews. And the reason why I ultimately chose it was because it's just an all-around good value with good aesthetic. It was the white color that I wanted. Oh, okay, everything's fine. The case is not tipping over, don't worry. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if you can see this either, but if I tilt it, maybe you can. No, you can't. You can't really. Never mind. Never mind. Front I/O, it's not in focus because the camera's too close, but front I/O includes a Type-C port, which is a big plus, and a combined headphone and mic jack, which is pretty rare on PC cases, where it shouldn't be rare, but unfortunately it is. Power button, USB 3, USB-C, Type-C. What is this? Reset button? Yeah. Okay. Enough of showcasing this case. Let's get to building. This is my first experience with this case though, so I do kind of want to savor it. Dang. It's actually not that much bigger than the NZXT H500i. Another detail that you can't see, hang on. Maybe if I... Yeah, you can't see it, darn. Or maybe you can. Hold up. You can. Give me a second. Alright, it's time to take off the tempered glass side panel. Can we do that? How do we do that? Hello? How do I get this off? Where do I pull it? Do I pull the entire thing here? No. Unless I do. I do. Okay. Wait. Oh gosh. It's always nerve-wracking trying to figure out how to open up the tempered glass on a new case that you've never worked with before. How do I... What the heck? I should be doing it correctly. Come on. It should just pop up. I'm not sure why it's being held in like that. Aww. Please don't tell me I'm gonna have to look up a video on how to open up the tempered glass. Or take out the tempered glass. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. 2 thumb screws are loose. I should just... Oh, there we go. Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. We got it? How's it held in? Okay. So this is the tempered glass. It looks like it's being reinforced with a perimeter of steel. So we've got a steel bracket on this side, one on this side, but then the top and bottom are just paint, I think. Cool. All right. Another really nice small detail are these O-rings. You see these O-rings right here? these O-rings on the thumb screws. Very nice. These are like little pieces of... Wait, hang on. Just kidding. This is just plastic. I thought it was rubber. I got jebaited. Okay, Corsair. It's just a little accent then. I don't know if it has any functional purpose. Okay. Maybe it's to prevent scratching. Actually, it's probably to prevent scratching the steel with the screw. So there's that. A little small detail. We're gonna set that aside for now, though. Okay, I don't wanna... So included with the case are 2 fans, but I don't really want to use these fans. These are only 3-pin fans. No PWM. So we're actually gonna take these out. Unfortunate. More work. We're all good, right? Yep. There we go. That's one. Let's put these somewhere safe. These are really clean screws. Wow. Hold on. Let me compare them to the screws that I used to use. Yeah, it's the same screw. They're all the same screw. Literally the same screw. This is the one that was just inside the case that I screwed out. This is the one that was in the fans from the other case. Looks like the head of the screw is actually smaller on the old one. Not sure why. Come on, focus. There you go. But they're both screws that serve the same purpose. They screw in PC fans. They should be able to be used interchangeably. Two. Okay, enough admiring this case. I actually really do need to pick up the pace. How long has it been? Almost 2 hours? And I haven't even started assembling. I've only deassembled and admired this new case. What? 1 hour and 38 minutes. Okay, not quite 2 hours. But we're getting there. Let's see how much we can do in the next 20 minutes. Yeah? Okay. Fan, goodbye. We're not going to be using you. Although you're not... I mean, it probably wouldn't work too bad. There's no rubber on any end, so... No rubber to prevent vibrations. It's just a basic fan. 3-pin. It's whatever. Okay, how do I get at this front fan, though? How do we open up the front panel? Let me take a look. Let's take a look, see. Usually, you would be able to just pry it off with a lot of cases, but this might require screws. Okay. Wait, that's incredibly easy. If that's it, that would be incredibly easy. Hello? Okay, so it looks like the steel front panel right here comes off very easily. The one with the perforated holes, perforations. Very easy to remove. But can I access the fans here? It's gonna be hard to see. there's a dust cover or dust filter. Now how do I get at it? Oh, it looks like there's a little pull tab up here. Do we just pull? Oh, wow, look at that. So easy. So easy. That's it. You pull the top and it comes right off. Look at that. And now I have access to the fans. You don't even have to take off the front panel. It's just the metal grill and the dust filter. Now there were early reviews that stated that there were problems with this dust filter being sucked into the fans right here and causing noise, like the fan would be hitting this dust filter. But from my knowledge, from what I've read, I think Corsair has fixed that with later revisions of this case. So this should be an improved dust filter. I hope so. All right. Okay, second fan out. Now I'm gonna need to think, how do I want to configure this case? What fans do I want to use? Oh. I think I'm gonna end up using 4 or maybe 5. Let me think. Okay, I've got choices. We go with the old fans, the old Arctic F12s. I have 4 of these available to use, or I go with 5 white RGB fans. What to choose? Let me think. Let me take out the other fans. Ooh, okay. Hey there, damn it. RGB fans for extra power? Okay. Let me think. Yeah. Wow. Hang on. I had to clean the box off because it was dusty from sitting around. So this is what I'm planning on, or well, this is my other choice. I have a box of Asia Horse RGB fans, 120 mil, 5 of them. The only thing about these though are that they can potentially leak oil and gunk up the fan blades. Like oil can leak out and go all over the fan blades and the inner housing of the fan and attract or make the dust stick to it, which is not cool. But other than that, they look good. They look good. So let's try to go over the, it's gonna be a little bit more work though, that's the thing. Let's go for it. It'll look pretty. Let's go. Okay. Damn it, with a posture check, I am standing. You can still have bad posture while you're standing, though. Thank you. It's time. We're gonna do 3 fans in the front, 2 fans in the back, 1 on up top here, and 1 over here on the side, the back side. Let's make it so... Wait, what the heck? There's dust on the fan already. How did that happen? Okay. Let's make it so the cable is hidden on the tempered glass side. So I'm gonna face the cables towards the... that way. Yeah? Okay, 1 on bottom. Let me get the screws. I was getting a snack. Ooh, what'd you get? Sanguivri, share. You gotta share with the, if you're bringing snacks to the class, you have to share. That's what every teacher has said, at least. You gotta bring enough to share. You good? Okay. Screw in the fan in a cross pattern. Y'all want pickles? Pickles as a snack? I've never had just pickles alone. Wait, you eat pickles by itself as a snack? Just realized I'm eating dat, man. Hold up. Alright, that's not going anywhere. 2 more screws for that fan, and then we're gonna have to screw in a bunch more. Ooh-wee. last screw. Alright, looks good. Next fan. Oh boy. This ended up being a larger product, or a larger project than I thought it would be. Since we're replacing the fans with these RGB ones. Finishing Abyss tonight, right? I'm not sure when I'm gonna be done with this PC build, honestly. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oops, did I brush my hair against the camera? My bad. Okay, I don't want these fans to be touching, because I don't want them to be vibrating against each other. So I'm going to raise it a little bit out of the way of the other fan. Okay, I need my screws. Screws! Wait a minute, I'm missing screws. Oh no, they're right here. Okay. Oh man, I'm tired. No, we can push through. Wait, how are you streaming right now? What is the situation? I'll tell you. Well, I can actually probably show you. Wait, can I show you? Kinda, not really. I can't really show you. You know, I could show you. I'm streaming from that rat's nest right there. It's a second computer. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. There we go. Woo. Oh. But using clever mirror tricks. Magic. Yeah, I'm streaming using Magic. Might as well use it as a streaming PC. Nah, streaming PCs, dual streaming PC setups are too annoying. Requiring the use of capture cards, audio mixers. No. Nowadays, you don't need a secondary streaming PC. Alright, that's 2 fans. 3 more to go. Woo! Oh. Man. Man. The nice thing about having a streaming PC would be, I guess, maybe separating audio tracks, like a dedicated... Then again, you can do that with... Actually, can you do that? Yeah, you can probably do that with software. Mingy's room is slowly turning into lanes. I haven't seen that yet. True, though I am looking to building one for myself using spare parts. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you have a... Wait, why do you want to build a streaming PC that, man? Hold up, I gotta find another playlist. Is that good? Perfect. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of fans in this system, which may increase the noise, but I'm hoping it won't. I'm gonna probably run them at low speed. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Wait, what the? This is weird. I touch one side of this PSU shroud, or the power supply shroud. It's rough on the right and left side, but it's smooth in the middle. How did they do that? I'm not sure if that's intentional, but interesting. Anyways. And you go. I'm missing a screw. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh crap. I was gonna say we're good, but no. I think these fans are touching each other. I don't want that. I think I'm gonna actually unscrew this and screw it back in, so that it's a little bit above, or I'm gonna shift it up a little bit. Ooh, we got plastic and metal bits everywhere now. Okay. Okay. Whew. 3 fans down. 2 more to go. Oh, we're not even at the worst of it. That's the sad part. The worst part is going to be managing all the cables, plugging everything in. 2 more fans. I estimate this will probably take another hour at the very least. Oh, no, no, no. What in the world? You're kidding me. How did they... Wait, how did this... This is scuffed? This is super scuffed? This fan cable, it's like, something nicked it. I hope it's fine. Come on, focus. I don't know. The wire is exposed. You can't really see it, but the wire is definitely exposed there. A little bit. The shiny bit. Oh well, nothing a little electrical tape can't fix, right? What's the likelihood of it causing a short, huh? Okay. You and your 10,000 feet of electrical tape? That's an exaggeration. Okay, I don't have 10,000 feet. I have... I have this much. However much this is. Each roll is how much? Each roll is only 60 feet. It's only 360 feet. Okay. That's only 360 feet. Time to screw in the exhaust fans. Wrong direction. There we go. I'm gonna have to use my left hand this time to screw it in. Non-dominant hand. Okay. We're getting there. One more fan after this. That's it. Just one more fan. Righty tighty. Lefty loosey. I was screwing the wrong way. Oh boy. And now we need to install one more fan up top here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually remove the dust filter so it doesn't get damaged. Since we will be screwing through to it. Yo, my heart rate, oh my gosh. Why is it so high? Oh. Everything's fine. One more fan. We're gonna have the fan like this? Like that. Okay. I think that's good. Actually, we should probably have it like this. So the cable's facing, yeah, like that. Okay, yep. Yep. Now here's the hard part. I actually probably should. Oops, sorry. I hit the mic. I should probably rotate the case like this so it's a little bit easier to screw in the fan. Wait, I'm out of screws. Now usually cases come with screws. This case did also come with screws. I just didn't take them out yet. They usually store the screws in the hard drive compartment, or the hard drive cage. Is that what they call it? The cage. If you can see, I don't know if you can see, but there's like a little piece of styrofoam right there. I'm pretty sure that's part of the packaging material for the screws. So we gotta open up the back panel now. Let me switch over to the other camera. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take off this side panel, the back side panel. Just pop it off. To reveal this is it. Everything that you need is in here. Wait a minute. How do I get to it? Ah, I see how they're doing it. Looks like they stuffed all of the front I/O down here as well. So I gotta take these out first to get access to. Hello. To get access to. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank you, Corsair, for making these slidey boys. NZXT could use these slidey boys. Makes installing hard drives a breeze. Now we've got a little cardboard box full of screws, okay? How do I take it out? It should be held in somehow. What in the world? Do I slide it out? Bruh. Oh, I see. It has the little mounting holes just like a hard drive does. Why would they make it like that? That's cool, I guess. Another little attention to detail. But with a cardboard box. Oops. Kind of annoying. So, usually for hard drives, how you mount it to these little slidey boys is there are little plastic notches, 4 of them on each side. 2 on each side. And those line up with holes on the hard drive, similar to this. As you can see, there are 2 holes on each side of this cardboard box, so it was being held in like that. And if you take a hard drive, there are screw holes on these sides that you just do that, and boom, it's in. Okay, so, whew, manual labor. Okay, we're gonna work with all of this stuff later. For now, let's stuff it all back inside and put the back panel on. We just wanted the box of screws. Man, this is really well constructed. My God, I just can't get over how well constructed this case is. Then again, at this price, I guess this is what you would expect for a $80 to $90 case. Okay, pop that on. Open up the box full of screws. What is this? Oh, wow. Wait, what the heck is this? They include a bunch of cable ties. Wait, what's the point of having this little plastic bit, though? The heck? Alright. Okay, Corsair. Okay, Corsair. Corsair. Plastic bag full of... Wait, zip ties too? Wow. And screws. And wait, what are those? What the heck are those? Hold up. Oh, these are washers. Why did they include washers? I'm not sure. The screws that I need are in here. We just need 4. There we go. Alright, so now how close do I want it to the other fan? I can have it closer up here or maybe like over here. What would be better? I actually don't know. Well, I don't want it to be too cramped in the left corner, right? So let's try offsetting it in the middle. How about the middle? Oh crap, I have to wake up early tomorrow. That's fine. Okay. Alright, let's go. Pick up the pace. Good. Fans have been secured. No wobble. They're all facing the right direction. All good. Okay. Now we have to fix this rat's nest of cables. Oh. Is this going to end up being a 2-day project? I hope not. How am I going to play Genshin? I have to play Genshin on my phone. Bedtime? No, 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 not yet. I have to finish this. Don't worry. We're close. We're going to be done soon. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay. All that's left is... Ooh, we should have probably installed the motherboard first. No, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. We just have to get all these cables out of the way. We're gonna put in the motherboard right now. Oh wait, speaking of the motherboard, oh god, I forgot. I still want to do something else with the motherboard. Oh. Oh. I gotta get rid of this case now. Okay guys, I forgot. I wanted to upgrade the Wi-Fi module. The Wi-Fi / Bluetooth module on this motherboard. I actually don't know how to go about doing it because I have to get underneath this little plastic shroud on the side here. So let me think, let me see. Okay, looks like it's held in by screws. Okay. I just have to flip it over. Alright, wait, this doesn't look too bad. Where's my little tool set? Uh-oh. I don't know where I put it. Hello? 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 Huh. Wait. There's no way I lost it. Wait, what? There are only so few people. There's nowhere. Wait, huh? Oh. Found it. Found it, found it, found it. Why does it look so cool? What do you mean, Sanguivary? What looks so cool? The back of the motherboard? Man, wait, is this big enough? Too big? Too small? I actually don't know. I think it's too big. Yeah, doesn't it? It does. It goes way beyond my understanding, but if you look closely, you can see all of the electrical traces underneath the black coating. All those little lines running throughout the PCB. Wow, So cool. And if you take computer science, you may learn more about it. Yeah. I need to figure out how the shroud is even held in place. It's held in by a couple of screws, although I don't know how many. 1, 2, I think it's just 3. I think it's just 3. Okay. So there was one screw I just unscrewed, that one. And now there's one on the bottom here. Okay. Also, I don't know if you can hear the music going through the speakers, but I'm playing music through my monitor speakers. All the sound is coming through my crappy monitor speakers, so I apologize if you can hear it. Because I don't want to wear headphones. They'd get in the way. I mean, that should be it. Oh wait, I think I see one more screw here, potentially. That might be one. That might not be one. I can't tell. Let me try Huh. Hello? I might have to unscrew this one. Let's try. Oh! It felt like something loosened. That's always a good sign. Oh! This just fell off very easily. Look at that. Perfect, that's exactly what we wanted. Okay. So it looks like there's actually a wire. I'm not sure why, but there is a wire attached to it. What is the wire for exactly? I have no idea. Maybe it's an LED? Oh, it's probably for the RGB. Can I just unplug it? I should be able to just unplug this. Yeah. Okay. Now this is the part where we're trying to get at. This part right here. Looks like there's another screw there. Wait. Is that a screw? Oh, it's a screw on the other side. Okay. Okay. The hardest part is going to be remembering where all these screws go. Okay. Oh, there's another screw. Whoops. Done. It's a little dusty. Let's wipe it off a little bit with some paper towel. This is the Wi-Fi module assembly that comes with this motherboard. Now we have to unscrew it some more because the actual Wi-Fi card is actually inside of this metal enclosure. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. How do I open this? Do I push? Do I pull? Do I do both? Oh! I push. The answer is I push. What is this? This is a Intel model 3160. This is an Intel model 3168 NGW. We're gonna be replacing it with an AX200 module. Okay. Huh. Oh. Okay. Hang in there. It's gonna be okay. Building PCs. Always takes some time. Okay. Keep the screw, don't lose the screw. Remove the antenna from the Wi-Fi card. Looks like they have like a silicone pad here for cushioning. I'm not sure why. Oh, probably to keep the antenna from falling out. The adhesive is pretty sticky. It's not coming off. There we go. Get the last one off. Be careful not to pry off anything you don't want to be prying off. Okay, good. Good, good. Oh. It is done. Crazy. This little thing gives you Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. I'm gonna be replacing it with the one that's in here. All right. So we're gonna have to do a bit more disassembling. Oh no. Okay. First, I'm gonna peel off the sticker because I'm pretty sure it's hiding the screws that I need to take out. Oh wait, they're not screws. Wait, what the heck? It's literally a heatsink that was pushed into place. Wait, is that it? No way. Okay. So how do I take this out? Do I literally just pull it? Huh. Because I want what's underneath this thing. Underneath this is a Wi-Fi card, just like this. It's just underneath the heatsink. But I want to get at it. Get me at it. Let me at him. Let me at him. How do I open this? Don't tell me it's like super glued in. Would they do that? Oh no. I am seeing some type of adhesive in between, what do you call this? Hello, focus? Camera? Hello? I guess, there we go. It looks like there's some sort of adhesive in between the cracks on the back here. Oh. Okay, okay. We can figure this out. Let's use our brain power. I'm gonna have to use up some brain juice. Actually, it might be screwed in with this weird type of... I don't know what to call that. Screw head. Is that like a hex? I don't know. Looks like a hexagon. Do I have anything that fits that? Let me check the bits. Let's see. We do! But it's too big. Oh wait, right here. Right here. This is it? This is it? The hexagon! Alright, how large do we need it to be? Probably about that large. A 1.5 sized hexagon. Is that how you describe it? I don't even know. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to hear it. I just dropped a bit onto my motherboard. Whoops. Yeesh. Alright, let's hope this works. Please let me screw this out. Wow. It worked. Look at that. I can't believe they designed it like that. That's very user unfriendly. Not everyone is going to have a hex bit. Let me at it. Let me at it, Fenvy. Let me at it, Fenvy. One more screw. Also, I don't know why this has a USB cable, by the way. This is supposed to be a Wi-Fi card adapter. I'm not sure what this USB cable is for. Maybe Bluetooth? Oh, wait, what? No! What? You're kidding me. What is that? What is that? Wait a minute. Oh, that's awkward. This is an embedded solution. The actual chip has been soldered on. Huh. Okay. So that was all for naught. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All we have to do is reassemble it. And we just have to use it as it is. Everything's fine. God. I feel like an idiot. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Screw it back together. Okay. So our Wi-Fi card transplant plan did not turn out the way that we wanted. I had planned on using the AX200, the Intel AX200 Wi-Fi module. In this, as an upgrade to my existing one in my motherboard, the X470 Pcie Ultimate. But the AX200 chip in here is non-removable. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Ethernet for life. True. Always use Ethernet if you can, but Wi-Fi has its benefits too. What if your Ethernet port poops itself? You always want redundancy. A backup plan. Also, Bluetooth is nice too for whenever you would just want to chill and you have Bluetooth headphones or a headset. Or Bluetooth peripherals in general. I use Ethernet when I stream. But having Wi-Fi is also a nice to have. Come on. Uh-oh. Why are you stuck? Hello? Okay. Whew. So we're gonna just use that. We're gonna have to use up a PCIe slot. So either any one of these. This one, or that one. That'll be fine. That's fine. Alright, time to put in time to put this back in. How was it installed? Wait, it went in like this? Like that. Yeah? And then you screw it in. Using a Phillips head. Size PH0. So let's do that. The screws up here. Okay. Reconnect the Wi-Fi antenna. Wi-Fi antenna. Come on. In you go. Make sure they're connected. This is actually the time where you would want tiny hands For all you tiny-handed people out there, this would be a good job. A nice job that you could excel in. Come on. Are you in? Is it in? Guys, I don't know if it's in. I think it's in. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, it's in. I think it's in. That's what she said. Okay, that man. That was a low-hanging fruit. Okay, back in it goes. After I... How do I... Does it go on like this? Yes, it does. Yeesh. Time to put the enclosure back together. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh. Wait, but now I'm scared that the antenna have been disconnected. How do I know if it... Whatever, we'll just hope for the best. Screw in this. Okay. Okay. Back into the motherboard you go. There we go. Now we gotta screw it back in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't think this is lined up. Hold on, let me check the screw holes. No, it's lined up. It's lined up. Ooh. Okay. Let's go back to the case. Wi-Fi card. Operation unsuccessful. Oh, wait. Forgot. We gotta put this back on. Oh, and reconnect the little USB cable. Oh gosh, okay, let's do that. Little RGB USB cable. Okay, it's in. Ooh, I got the full Stigma set for official. What the heck? Pog, congrats. Oh. YouTube paused. Did you just get it today? Wow. I'm still looking. I still need one more piece. That elusive B piece. I don't know if this is too big or too small. I think it's too big. There we go. I was surprised, but hyped. I hope it comes your way soon. Thank you. Although I wouldn't hold my breath. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I think the banner's disappearing in like 4 to 5 days, right? I'm out of crystals. I rolled a second Mythonox Vaults yesterday. Dang. Just from that, I'm stripping the screws. Okay, all right. I guess we gotta take it easy. Ooh-wee. I mean, you never know. There's the event crystals if you haven't gotten those. True. I haven't gotten all of them. I might be able to reach the next 4-star pity. I need another 10 pulls. So another 2,800 crystals worth. Another 2,800 crystals worth of pulls. Oh. Alright, I think it's time to take a break. I've been standing for the past like 2.5 hours. 3 hours at this point. Holy crap. Wow. I thought this would take a lot shorter than it actually is, by the way. Okay, break time's over. Let's move the motherboard over. I got Rosemary weapon from Battle Pass, pulled on her weapon stick and got another of her weapon. Oh, oof. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I'm always afraid of that happening. But you can prevent that from happening. If you can get a guaranteed weapon or stig from using up those, what are they called? Crystallums from the Battle Pass, the Battle Pass shop. Always do that. And don't pull. But actually, no. Because you probably were going for the stigs, right, Datmans? No, never mind. I'm not going to tell you not to pull on the banner. It's time. It's time. Motherboard's going in. Come on. IO shield. Okay, IO shield has been fitted in. Also, it was an accidental 10 pull. Meant to pull on Rose. Oh no! Oh no, no. Okay, we're putting in the motherboard. Let's angle it. We don't want to scratch anything. Come on. Good. Line up the IO. I think we're good. Ow. We're good. Now we just need to screw it in. I'm going to be using my old screws from the previous case. I'm just going to use 5 screws. One over here. And then 1 in each of the 4 corners. Do, 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 do. Okay. Last screw. Okay. It's not going anywhere, right? Let's try to lift it. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Alright, motherboard screwed in. It's safe in place. Now, the connectors. Oh boy. Actually, no, hard drive. Hard drive? No, hard drive last. Connectors. Specifically the fans. This is nightmare fuel right here. Managing fans. We're gonna have to use a fan hub that was included with the fans. This is the Asia Horse FS 9002 RGB fans. I got a pack of 5 white ones. Here we go. Comes with a SATA power cable. And then it needs the, where's the RGB cable? RGB cable, hello. Here's the remote for the fans. Okay, RGB cable. RGB. That's all we need. Alright, time to cable manage these fans. Yep. Here we go. Hopefully the Corsair 4000D makes this easy. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. Alright, Corsair. Can you make this painless for me? I believe in you. Okay. So let's open the back panel because we're going to need room in the back now. We're going to need room to work around in the back. Okay. Now, where do I route these fan cables? Where's this coming from? Looks like this is the one from the back. This is the one up top. The one up top can route its fan through a hole over here. I don't know if you can see my finger, but there's a hole. I'm poking my finger through a hole right here. Let's try routing it through there. Good. How's it look? Oh, we're not all the way done. There we go. Looking good. Looks clean. As long as it's not too visible. Okay. Now for the wire over here. How about this one? This boy. I could probably put it through the same hole. Will it fit? Will both of them fit in the same hole? Nice. Okay, they're in the same hole. How does it look? I'll worry about looks later. Looks fine, probably. Poking my head in. Okay, how about the front fans? What the heck? There's so many holes I can fit it through. Which one? Choices. Which one would be the most pleasing? Wait, why is there a piece of foam here? Oh, wait. That's so 5 head. Wait, is it 5 head? Wait, why is there a piece of foam down there? The piece of foam that I mentioned earlier is still there. I didn't do anything to it. It's just loosely fitted in between the hard drive cage and the power supply shroud. I'm not sure why. To prevent vibrations or just to prevent damage during shipping? I'm just gonna keep it there. So many that's what she said opportunities. I guess that's what happens when you build computers. Lots of innuendos. Lots of possible innuendos. Is this from the middle fan or the top fan? It's from the top fan, okay. Okay, I can't really see. Where would it go? I think that's good. Good. I think each fan can have its own hole. How about this one on the bottom, though? It just goes through the bottom. Okay. Alright, time to flip it over. Careful though. We're gonna flip it over, but we gotta be careful about it. So the motherboard is gonna be hanging upside down. But it's screwed in, so it should be fine. Let's hope for the best. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Motherboard is now upside down. Okay, here's the back again. So I routed the fan cables through the holes here, as well as on the left side, which you cannot see. You can kind of see them now. There's one hole here, one hole here, and now we have to figure out where to place this thing. This is the RGB controller and fan power hub. If we can place this anywhere where there's room. What would be a good spot for it? A good spot. It doesn't feel like there are many good spots. Let me think about this. How the heck? Let me plug in all the fans and think. Ideally, I want it to be somewhere close, probably like in the middle somewhere. Maybe here? This actually might be a good spot. Okay. There's room over here for some fan placements, so I need 3 slots available to plug into fans right here. If I shift it down here, this little piece of plastic is going to block these ports. So if I move it up here, I can place it there, but how am I going to mount it here? Cable tie? Where the heck am I going to mount the cable tie? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Adhesive. Electrical tape. By God, I'm a genius. This is the real reason why I bought this electrical tape. There are no ports on the top. So what I can do is just tape it down right here with electrical tape. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see if it's actually going to work. So let's plug in our fans. Oh god, what did I just click? What did I just click? Everything's fine, right? vibey tunes. We've now transitioned to lo-fi. Okay. Still looks like a mess right now, but that's okay. We can still clean it up. Let's just figure out how to. We're gonna try to bundle up all of this. Should we bundle it up like that? Let me think. For the cable down here, I'll probably end up using these cable ties as cable management. So let's open that up and see if we can fit it in there. Okay. Good. Seems to be working. Good day to be ice bridging from Liwa to Inazuma, bruh. Just to be smited by ball again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. These are very, very convenient. These built-in cable tie channels, super convenient. And for these cables on the right side, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those. I think it's safe to tape this down now, though. I'm just gonna tape it down. May seem jank, but if it works, hey. I'm gonna be taping it down with electrical tape. So like it blends in well enough with the case, right? This is fine, right? Oh god, I don't know if it's sticky enough. That's the problem. This isn't very sticky. Okay. Works. I was gonna be taping one side, so I was gonna be flopping around a little bit, but the case is gonna be standing vertically most of the time anyway, so it's not gonna be a huge deal. As long as it doesn't move too much, yeah. That's the goal. I wanted a quick solution, and this is what I came up with. I should probably install the power supply now. Let's do that. Okay. So you're not going to be able to see it. Unless, actually no, you will be. Give me a second, I'm going to change camera angles. We're going to prop the case up. Here we go. Ooh. Everything's fine. Okay. Power supply. Hopefully the hard drive cage isn't in the way. Looks like the cables do have enough clearance, so it should be fine. Emphasis on should. Should be fine. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Now we just have to screw it in. Thought I scratched the case. The ice melted. F. Okay, power supply has been screwed in. Next. Is it time? I think it's time. The big cables. All the cables. Oh boy, it's significantly heavier now thanks to the power supply. Oh, here we go. It's going to get heavier and heavier from here on out. We haven't even added in the graphics card or the hard drives. The hard drives are going to be freaking heavy too. Okay. Whew. Here we go. I was like a sixth of the way there. This is one man mission since nobody wants to suffer with me. Why do you want to ice bridge from... I mean, that would make us good content, hot potatoes. If you turned that into a YouTube video, you would get views. Ice bridging from Liyue to Inazuma. That's content. Okay, I gotta make all the connections first, and then I'm gonna worry about cable management afterwards. So I think it's finally time to take out... Hold on, let me angle my camera a little bit differently. Oh! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Is everything fine? Wish I had a wider lens. It's okay. It might be time to put in my hard drive. I'm kind of scared. Let's take care of everything else. Motherboard. Motherboard, big motherboard cable. Motherboard power. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna bother managing this. There's one big cable. Let's fit it through the hole over there. And then we're gonna connect it to the motherboard later. Actually, I could probably fit it in this cable management slot right here, right? An expedition from Liyue to Inazuma via ice bridge. Is this the right way? Come on. Okay, plugged in. Cables everywhere. Cables everywhere. Hey. That's not a bad look. Okay. I forgot about these two fan cables up here. Little cable management goes a long way. Wait. This wire tie is too small. Let's use a different one. Alright, looks fine for now. Hopefully it looks fine on the other side too, but if we need to make any more adjustments, we can. This is a temporary cable management solution. Could also be permanent. Stuff that in there. Okay. I think it's time to make our way to the front. Hang on, let me flip this up on its right side so it's standing. Oh god, what did I hit? I think I just poked my monitor with the case. Are you okay? Oh, I hope so. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So we still have a bunch of cables. It's okay. We're almost done. Hang in there, Mike. Hey there, Muthic. Good evening. Good evening. What is that thingy you got there? This is a computer case with a bunch of cables hanging out of it. I'm rebuilding my computer. We're almost done, I'd like to say. Yep. Where's the right Wait, where are the fans? Where's the fan header that I'm looking for? Is that it? Nope. Well, oh well. Ah, it's up there. Okay. Let me think about this. So now you're tech support too? This is my own computer, so I wouldn't classify it as tech support. I'm just doing it for myself. Where, oh where? Okay, I think I'm gonna route this through here. Have it bundled up like that. Actually, good. Okay. We'll worry about all those cables later. What else? I think this is the Type-C connector, right? Looks very kind of different. Let me plug that in now. Okay. I see where it needs to go in. I'm gonna finesse it. Oh! Finesse it through here. This is a very uncomfortable bend that it has to make though. What is that? I don't like that. Okay. So this is actually my first time installing or plugging in a USB Type-C USB cable from a case to a motherboard. So I don't know if the end connector is reversible or not. It's Type-C. Both ends should be reversible, right? Even the end that goes into the motherboard. Oh, almost done. So much going on here. There is a lot that goes into this case. You're right, Muthik. Have you ever built a PC before? If not, then this may be overwhelming. Me talking about all this stuff. I was talking about it earlier. I've mellowed out. I'm not talking as much because my voice is tired. Okay. We have a USB 3 cable right here. We gotta find a way to plug this into the motherboard. And you can't see me plugging it into the motherboard right now because it's on the other side. But that's okay. I assure you, I know what I'm doing. Most of the time. I actually haven't plugged in the 24 pin. The big 24 pin motherboard power cable. Let me do that right now. This one's usually always the most annoying because you kind of have I always find myself having to twist this in a really uncomfortable way. At least I know what a USB cable is. Everything else is It's okay. I appreciate you being here. I hope I'm not capped on resin. I'm probably capped on resin. Oh gosh, I'm twisting this in such a weird way. But I think it's gonna work. I think this is the best way. You'll see later. I'm twisting it in a really strange way. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. To be honest, I've never actually watched someone put together a PC before. It's satisfying watching it come together. Yeah? I'm glad. I'm glad. Hey there, Solid OS. Looking great, mate. How's the build going? It's going all right. I made a few blunders here and there, but overall, it's fine. Actually, the only big blunder I've come across was trying to harvest a Wi-Fi module from one of these things. I wanted to harvest the Wi-Fi module from this Pcie Wi-Fi adapter, but turns out it's embedded. It's soldered on. Sucks. And I only figured it out after I took apart the motherboard. The motherboard's Wi-Fi module. So that was a lot of wasted time. But other than that, it's been pretty chill. Pretty chill. Okay. Front audio connector. This is the first case that I've used that has a combo headphone and microphone jack. I wonder how this is gonna work out. Looks like it uses the same audio header, HD audio header. Come on. In you go. Connected. Connected. Wait, is this it? Is this all that's left? No way. Okay. Looks like we just have... Oh wait, there's also the hard drive. I can probably do the hard drive right now. Alright, be very careful. We have a Seagate Exos X16 14 terabyte. Don't wanna drop this boy. Come on. Out you go. We got the slidey boys in this case. Unlike the NZXT H500i that I came from. Live and learn. Yep. The struggle. It's a struggle sometimes, but it's always a learning experience, even if you make mistakes. Yeah. I see an AMD backplate. Yep. Oop, there we go. Snapped in just like that. Hard drive is mounted. Oh, please don't tell me it's upside down. No, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, in you go. Oh, hold up. Do I mount it on the top slot or the bottom slot? Does it make a difference? I don't think it does. I think what you need to think about is what would be best for cable management. I don't know. Probably top. Come on. All right. Get those cables out of the way. There we go. Whew. 14 terabytes, that's a lot of data for a mechanical drive. I think it's on the limits, right? What's the biggest mechanical hard drive nowadays? The largest capacity mechanical drive. Oh snap, look at you doing big things. Thank you. I try. The only difference will be when you use the SATA data cable straight or 90 degrees. True. If I use it on the bottom, you can't really... You're gonna have to really think about the SATA cable orientation. You can't have it 90 degrees and be facing into the case if you're mounting on the bottom. Very true. Okay. That's also a part that I enjoy about PC building. Using your critical thinking skills to figure out what would be the best option to take for this PC build in this situation, this and that, yada yada. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna need to grab a SATA cable. Where is it? SATA, potato, patata. Hello? Where are the SATA cables at? Hello? Oh, there they are. Yeah. I think Seagate is planning a 20 terabyte model. That's insane. $20 terabytes. Oof. Okay. Now, I just want this to be done with. I'm kind of giving up on cable management at this point. There's too many cables. I can't imagine working in an ITX case with all this. Then again, you wouldn't be able to work with all this. You couldn't have 5 fans in an ITX case, could you? Hello? Can I poke it through? Oh, there we go. Okay. Not sure I'd be happy losing 20 terabytes of data. Well, hopefully if you're buying 20 terabytes of data, you'd probably have enough money for another 20 terabytes of data for redundancy. Because I can't imagine those 20 terabyte drives are going to be cheap. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it like that. Okay. Finally. Oh. Here we go. Power switch. Power LED. Wait, there's only 4. Wait, what the heck? Am I missing a reset switch? No, there is a reset switch. What am I missing? We're missing hard drive indicator LEDs. Who cares about those? This is a Corsair 4000D airflow, by the way, for those of you who weren't here for it. What is that? Ah, okay. There we go. Okay, finesse these tiny front I/O connectors through this hole. And now we're gonna connect them. I think at this point, I'm going to actually put on the back panel here so that I can flip it over and just focus on the front so that you can actually see what I'm doing. Hang on. Still a mess back here. I'll work on that some other time. No one needs hard disk drive LEDs. Is that true? When would you actually even use them? Like, why were they even made to begin with? I actually don't know. What's the history of that? Why were hard disk drive LEDs even invented? For server use? Just to make sure like you can just glance at your case and see that their hard drive was working and be like, yep, server's still up. Oh god, it's so heavy now. Oh no, I'm not excited. After putting in that hard drive. Oh god. And the power supply. Come on. There we go. Whew. Everything's fine. Let's switch camera angles. Okay. We're working with limited desk space. Even with limited desk space though, I think we're doing fine. Whew. I'll work on that some other time as he puts the back panel on forever closed. Don't worry, I'll open it up later. I'll reopen it up in my own time, off stream. Totally. I guess if you ever plan to remove a hot swap or something, oh, make sure the drive is not working or not spinning anymore. True. Taking a hard drive out while it's spinning equals death after all. Woohoo, you did well, thank you, thank you. Passive cooling on the CPU? Nope, nope. I just haven't put on the fan yet. Although, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Because under here is a Ryzen 5 5600G. I swapped that out from a Ryzen 5 3600. Could be possible, right? I don't know. I don't know. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is there not enough cable? Wait a minute. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to... Come on. I'm gonna have to give the cables a little bit more slack. Yeah, everything's fine. Shaky table. There's more indirect cooling, maybe double with the case fans. Doable with the case fans. Maybe. No, I'm not gonna try though. I did try to make an all passively cooled PC at one point though. It actually turned out pretty well. It was using like really low power parts though, like a Intel Pentium G4560 and a GT 1030. But it worked out. It was pretty cool. Having a completely silent system is actually really cool if you're doing sound sensitive work or if you're just sensitive to sound in general and just need a quiet PC. Okay, time to give these cables a little bit more slack. The view is terrible. Give me a second. I took the back panel off sooner than I thought. Okay. This is actually a really nice case to work in. That back panel goes on so easily. Usually I sometimes have trouble with cases and their back panel. Not that I've built in a lot of cases though. Please tell me this is enough. No, I don't think that's enough cable. Who needs a? Oops, I'm sorry. Who needs a USB 3 port anyway? Who needs a USB 3 Type A port in the front? Oh, it's so close. Yet so far. It's so close. Come on, I can pull a little bit more, right? Yeah, I can pull a little bit more. It's all good. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I'm just gonna give it another go. Okay, time to open the back panel again. Maybe I should just leave it off. Did you say a 3600G? No, I said a Ryzen 5 5600G, 5600. It was just made available for retail purchase like 3 days ago on August 5th. It's AMD's latest generation of APUs. Unfortunately, it only has Vega. They still have Vega graphics, but Zen 3 cores, which is POG. So 6 cores, 12 threads, 7 Vega compute units, less cache compared to like a 5600X due to having a integrated GPU, but you still get graphics on the chip. So nice. Okay, let me see. What's going on? Why can't I pull it through? This is the cable. There's enough length. Come on. I'm plugging it in right now. Give me a second. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Did I bend a pin? Hold up. Does the X470 support Suzanne? Yep. Although, just make sure you have a BIOS update for it. Some motherboards might not. For this X470 Pcie Ultimate though, the latest BIOS versions should support it, according to their website. That's my hand. Hold up, I might have bent... Wow, this is the first time I've ever bent a USB 3 header pin. I might have bent it. Oh, I definitely did. That's awkward. Hang on, let me bend it back. Let me bend it back. Oh boy, here we go. Everything's fine. I don't know if you can see it, but this is what I'm trying to plug. Okay, come on, camera. That is what I'm trying to plug this USB 3 cable into. I'm pretty sure I bent the pin. I'm gonna need like a pair of tweezers. Another blunder. Yikes. Is this salvageable? Wow, this is really sad. This is a problem that I've heard other people, this is something I've heard other people do, where they go to plug in their USB 3 front cable header, or front header cable, and they bend the pins on the motherboard used to connect it. It says it does on a 4.70 BIOS, yep. Never thought it would happen to me though. Gosh, how do I... Is this... Okay, so how it's bent is like the bottom of the pin is almost like against the plastic or the housing. This sucks. Holy... So if I decide to try to salvage this, I'm probably going to be up all night. So I think for now, I'm just going to leave this USB 3 cable dangling. I'm going to fix this some other time, maybe tomorrow off stream. But I think it's still salvageable. I'm just not going to do it now. It happens from time to time. My other favorite is the plastic shroud coming off with a plug. The plastic shroud? Which plastic shroud are you talking about? Oh, the ones with the plastic shroud, like on the cable connector itself? On the pins. Oh, this entire thing comes off? Really? Wait, what the heck? I've never heard that happening before. This entire thing comes off. This thing. Wow. That sounds terrible. I'll give it a few more minutes. I'll try for a little bit more, and then if I can't get this fixed, oh man, it's not looking too hot. Maybe it was broken to begin with. Maybe it was like that. Was that why one of my USB ports from the NZXT H500i wasn't working? Wait a minute. Maybe it was like that. Wait a minute. Instead of trying to pinch the pin, try just using one end of the tweezers and hooking it around the pin and lever it out. I tried doing that. The pin is basically right up against the plastic shroud or housing. It's kind of hard to do that. You know what? Screw it. I'm done. We'll worry about you later. We've got a Type-C cable. Or we've got a Type-C port. That's all we need. Reset switch. What is this? Power LEDs? Okay. I can't see what I'm looking at. This mic. Here we go. Okay, we're in. That's it. Oh wait, right. Noctua fans. Oh wait, right. CPU power. GPU. Not done yet. Almost. Closing in. Oh boy. Maybe I should have installed the CPU cooler last. My hands aren't small enough for this. Come on. Here we go. This is also probably one of the most challenging parts of the build. If you don't have small hands, and if you're not working in a big enough case, plugging in the CPU power connector is always trouble. If only there was a tool to make it easier. How come no one has come up with a tool to make this easier? I'm sure it exists somewhere. Oh gosh. Okay, slow and steady. Slow and steady. I'm just trying to figure out how to position my hand. Okay. Got one of them in. That's one. Good thing about this CPU power cable is you can do them one at a time. Some cables have a latch on them, which require you to plug them in together at the same time. Those are really annoying to work with. This one isn't so bad. I just have to find the right position. Come on. I just have to find the holes. Trying to find the holes with my eyes closed, basically. Almost. I'm feeling it. I'm not feeling it. How the heck? Come on, just one more. One more cable. Yes. 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 Ah, that's always cause for celebration. When you can find it. When you can find the hole. And finally, come on. Push. Come on. I gotta hear the click. It's definitely not in all the way. There we go. Oh, I felt it. Feels nice. Find the hole is always nice? No. Okay. Now we can move on to our fans. We got some big Noctua fans. I might even be able to install two of them in this case. Come on. Ooh. There we go. That's one Noctua fan. The tempered glass should fit over it, I hope. Or maybe I should lower it a bit. I might have to lower it. No, it should be fine. The fan is pointed in the right direction. Air is flowing this way. Okay, where's my other Noctua fan? There it is. All right. Now in the NZXT H500i, the case didn't have enough depth to be able to fit this fan, because this fan has to be raised significantly higher to accommodate for these RAM sticks, because this fan goes right above them. Yeah, so you can't place it as far down as you could on the middle slot or the back slot here. But hopefully with this Corsair 4000D airflow, there should be enough depth. Oops. Now we have to find places to plug these fans in. Okay, I see a channel 1 fan, but ideally I would want to plug these into CPU fan headers. Do I have 2 CPU fan headers? I do. Okay. It's gonna be... oh, I probably should have plugged these in first. Nah, it's fine. I can fit my fingers in there, right? The fan headers are up top, near the CPU cooler. Here we go. Okay, first fan went in with no problem. Second went in with no problem as well. Now these cables, how am I gonna manage them? I'm gonna stuff them in the back towards the top. That's how I cable manage. I just don't want the cables hitting the fan up here. Okay. That looks like an eyesore though. No, it's whatever. I just want this to be over with. Is it finally time, guys? It finally is time. The GPU. This is gonna be hanging here. We need to fix the USB 3 port, but not right now. It's almost 3 AM. Holy moly. We've got a EVGA RTX 2070 Super SC Ultra. Oops, not ready yet. We're gonna make room. So PCIe brackets that we need to remove are this one and this one, I think. This case also has an option for vertical GPU mounting, it looks like. Not that you should ever do that with a tempered glass case. Oh gosh, these are really in there. You can't remove them with your thumb. I thought these were called thumb screws. Oh, okay. I did not expect that. Wait, that's awesome. It doesn't just fall over. That's amazing design. Corsair, I see you. Look at that. It doesn't fall onto your motherboard. Huh? How about that? Okay, this is a chonker. I'm gonna need 3 slots. Look at that. That's kind of satisfying to look at. Okay. I've got to make sure I have enough room on the right for cables. Yikes. Uh-oh. I think the GPU cable needs to go underneath the Type-C cable and then back over around it. So let's try to do that without hurting anything else, please. Okay, good. There we go. The Type-C cable is still in the way. This is salvageable. Just push it up. Forehead. Eesh. Some good looking guts you got there. Thank you. You want to taste? Very clean. There we go. We're in. I've missed you, thumb screws. The last case, the NZXT H500i did not use thumb screws for the PCIe brackets. But these are very convenient. You don't need a screwdriver, although it probably would make it easier. There we go. And normally I wouldn't actually put all the screws in, but since I don't want to lose them, I'm probably just going to put them all in. I'm going to do that. There we go. One more. As long as I don't need to remove them anytime soon, that should be fine. Good. Power cable. Okay. It's gonna need more slack. Good thing I didn't put the back panel back on. 'Cause now I can just flip it and give these cables a little bit more slack. Oh, it's so heavy now. This is kind of, this has to count as exercise, right? Like, I'm gonna be sore after this. Okay, I think I can actually put the back panel back on now. I'm gonna do that. Come on. What's going on? Nothing should be in the way. I think we're good. There we go. All right. Yep. Back on this side you go. Use your back? Wait, I thought it was don't use your back. Am I supposed to use my back? What if my back is weak? Mr. Mingy, it's 3 a.m. I know. I know. I didn't expect it to take this long. But don't worry, we're done. We're done. Okay? And you Papega, you even get to witness a little special something. You get to witness the final moment of the tempered glass panel being put back on and the plastic on the tempered glass being peeled off. It's time. Yikes, I always hate that feeling. That's okay. Screw it in. Almost the 5-hour mark too? Wait, really? Holy crap, guys. What'd I say? DGen hours. Here we go. Hello, Louiana. You're just in time for the peel. You ready for the peel? Here it is. Oh, I can feel the static coming off of it. My hairs are tingling. My finger hairs are tingling. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You guys are no asleep? Yep. But I will be soon, after I confirm this still works. My favorite part when I get sunburned, the peel. Oh. When was the last time you got sunburned, man? I feel like sunburn is just a unpleasant process throughout the entire thing. Okay. Alright, how heavy is this thing now? Wait, the front panel is not over yet. Hang on. Oh god. It is heavy. It's heavy. It's kind of heavy. Okay. All right, let's put on the front panel dust filter. Wait, it's magnetic. Wait, that's sick. And then the front metal panel. Oh. Wait, how does it going on? Wait, what? That's a big PC. It's pretty sizable. It's a thick boy. It's deep. But it's not the biggest case there ever was. The bigger version of this is the Corsair 5000D Airflow. I don't know how much bigger, but it's supposed to be bigger. That is upside down. Give me a second. We're almost done. I swear. How the heck? Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, it's done. How much does it weigh? I would estimate, oh god, probably like 40 pounds. What is that in kilograms? I have no idea. Probably like 35, 40 pounds. Okay, everything's fine. And then just almost tip over. Nope. Just divide it by 2.2 to get an estimate. Isn't it multiply? Multiply by 2.2? Oh no, it's divide by 2.2, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Papega. Hold up. Alright, it's time to plug it in. Bruh, I'm sweating. Okay, I just want to see it turn on. Okay, ready? Moment of truth. Oh. We're done! Freedom! Freedom! Hey, why is it looping? It sounds like it's boot looping. You hear this? Hold up. That's not a good sign. I can hear the fans revving up and down. That's a sign that it's turning on and off. Uh-oh. I had the quick math while in Korea to know what I was attempting to work out with. Seems like you've had a lot of practice then. Wait, the fan stopped revving up and down. I think it's good. Nope, just kidding. It's not good. I have no idea what's going on. But at least it looks pretty. That's what matters. Face for real? What? You can't see my face? What are you talking about? The side of my face? Alright, it's not revving up and down anymore. Let's play with the effects. Color. Wait, what? Red. Blue. Mode. Wow. 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 Where are the rainbow effects? Wait, what happened to my rainbow? Oh, there they are. Haha, there they are. Wait, what? There they are. Rainbow. Wait, what? Rainbow. Oh my gosh. Way too dank. Rainbow. Okay. I think that's a wrap, folks. Unfortunately, no Genshin tonight. I'm probably going to end up playing Genshin on my phone before going to sleep while in bed. Just to use up all my resin. But we're way past bedtime. It's done. Kind of. I still have to fix the USB 3 header on the motherboard, the bent pin. But aside from that and some maybe minor adjustments to the cable management, it should be done. Alright guys, I think I just need to clean up. And then I can go to sleep. He is wearing a mask, no glasses I think, yep. Oh, I'll do a face reveal if Mingy does. Oh, that man. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that. How late is it for you guys? It's just a nice 3 a.m. Good morning. I can probably say good morning now. Good morning, everyone. Subtract 4 and flip the AM PM for me. Okay, guys. Let me put on the magnetic top filter, dust filter, and then it'll finally be complete. It'll actually be complete. There we go. This is a really good looking case, I gotta say. I don't even know if it boots up. Like I don't know if it displays an image because again, we have a new CPU, we have a new APU. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm gonna check tomorrow though. I'm gonna go to sleep now. All right, everyone. Hey there, Tiana. A little late, but yep. Welcome, welcome. What are you doing up this late? Well, I didn't plan on being up this late, but I had to finish this PC build. I ended up disassembling my entire old build from the old case, and I just put all the parts into this new case, the Corsair 4000D Airflow. And overall, also I put in new fans. It turned out looking okay. RGB vomit, if you're into that, there you go. But personally, I like the clean, just white, no lights, no LED aesthetic. Did you install that OS yet? No, I don't need to install anything. Don't worry, that man. No OS installation needed. I'm using all the old parts for my old build. So same SSD, same hard drive, same motherboard, except for the different APU, CPU, and different case, and different fans. So, that's it. Oh. I want a PC, but damn, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work if you decide to use the parts that I did. I also made a lot of mistakes, Louiana. 2 hours was just me disassembling stuff. So if I had just built this with fresh parts, all mise en placed out, it probably would have taken less time, maybe like only 2 or 3 hours instead of 5 hours. Sheesh. Dang, I should learn how to make my own computer. You should. I actually recommend, if you have anyone who knows how to make a computer or build a computer, I recommend asking them if they can guide you along the way, because I think it's a worthwhile experience. Even if you just want to do it once to get the experience. It's fun, I think. It definitely can be tiring. Like physically tiring and mentally tiring. My first build took me 14 hours. Jeez. 14. Dang. Went pretty blind. That's not too bad, I guess. Because there's one thing, right? There's building, putting together all the different PC parts. But then you also have to think about the software side. Like, what operating system are you going to use? Are you going to install Windows 10? You have to figure out how to do that. You have to figure out what kind of programs you need, like your graphic drivers, all that stuff. Whether or not you need like other things, like, yeah. Anyways, I'm tired. I think it's time. Good night, everyone. Take care. I'll be back tomorrow, or later today, actually. Good morning. Good afternoon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care. Take care. Take care. Take care of yourselves. Don't stay up building PCs for 5 hours late at night. Do what I say, not as I do. Goodbye.